Hey, good morning, good evening, good night, good whatever time zone you happen to be from. How's it going, you guys? Give me a second. Hello? Yo! Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hopefully you can. Yeah, testing, testing. Good. Morning, Itchmug. How's it going? Back with more Guild Wars 2. I hope y'all had a good and safe New Year's. Didn't get into too much trouble, I hope. It is the year 2026 now. First stream of the year. Oh boy. Hopefully a better year. Gonna be just doing some weeklies and metas. Stuff that might give me more gold. Oh, the squad is open for anybody that wants to come along and hang out. Same command, /SQ join Vanillabean. I'm just doing weeklies and some random metas to make some gold. Because I'm low on gold now. I'm like 80 gold in. I had to sell half a stack of Mystic Coins so I can buy these ears that just came into the gem store. My elf lady finally looks like an elf lady. I gave her some elf ears. Now I'm down to 80 gold. Just want to chill and like make some gold. Slept too much. Day off went by too fast. You slept for the new year? Right. Could have been way worse. There are worse ways to spend your new year. You could have been working, right? What are the weeklies? 10 events, convergence, fractal, of mists and monsters. Complete the Professor Portman's lab jumping puzzle in Bloodtide Coast. That one's easily cheesable. I'll go ahead and do that first. Defeat Legendary and the Mega Destroyer World Boss. That's fine. Yeah, let me do a /wiki-et to see when these are coming up. /wiki-et. World bosses. An hour and a half for the world boss. And of Mists and Monsters is actually in less than half an hour. In 20 minutes. Okay, yeah, I can probably stop by and do that. Of Mists and Monsters, Convergence. The next Convergence will be in Mount Barrier for the public one. That is in an hour, less than an hour. Sounds like a plan. So I go do the jumping puzzle, then I stop by for Of Mists and Monsters and Janthir's Century. Then after that one, head over to Mount Barrier for the public convergence. Yeah. And then after Mount Barrier, I should be able to do the Mega Destroyer. That works out pretty well. Head over to Bloodtide Coast then. Wonder if I have a waypoint there. I do not. But Geen is over there, so I shall use my teleport. Strategic cheese. Let me change the music. Can't listen to this for half an hour straight. Let's play just random music from my playlist. Okay. All right. You can cheese this, right? We don't have to be here. Let me get out. Go ahead. Leave this part. Wait. How do I get out? Here? Oh. There it is. Let's see if I can use my skimmer. Oh, man, I'm never good at these things. I am never, ever good at these things. Go. I prefer to use the sky skill anyway. Oh, a little too soon. I prefer to use my sky scale. Hopefully that works. Oh, I made it. I made it. Go.
All shiny.
Easy dub. You guys need yours for your weekly, then you're more than welcome to teleport to me for the next minute. Go ahead and just check this off. 1 out of 6. I was looking for like the perfect weapon skin for my character for a longbow. This one, I love the feathers. I love the eagle motif, but like, it's on fire. It's on fire. And the rest of the good ones are gem store only. So I need to farm some gold. I need gold so I can trade it for gems. For the gem store stuff. Okay. Alright. Next up, I believe is Of Mists and Monsters. Should be in Janthier Century. Alright. Janthier Century. This music is loud. There we go, fixed it. Anyway, Janthier Century. Janthier Century is up over here? Yeah. You know what? I need to teleport again. Because this is a brand new character. Thank you. But unfortunately, we have to wait like 15 minutes for the meta to start. Not much else to do except twiddle my thumbs. Good for me. I need coffee. Oh, then you have time to brew a fresh pot of coffee then. Go ahead and do so. I'm on that powdered creamer stuff now. I don't use any of that liquid stuff. I'm talking about like, you know, normal creamer. I'm at that point where normal creamer kind of upsets my stomach. So I need I just get dry creamer now. The powder stuff. Let me grab this waypoint. Winter's Day is still going? Oh, there's 4 days left. Okay. A week into January. I use just milk, or if I have it opened and don't want it to go bad, a cream for cooking. Oh, right on. That's the thing, like milk upsets my stomach now. I have become more and more lactose intolerant. Bad rumbly in my tummy. Speaking of game music, what do you mean? What's up? What about game music? When a game has no right going as hard as it did. Alright, let me see. Hold on. What is this? Pictionary? This is Pictionary. Why does this sound like... Why does this sound like a theme for a JRPG battle? I feel like I'm about to walk up to a Pokemon gym leader. One of the comments in the YouTube video says, Tim, it was just Pictionary. When you're overqualified for the job. Why is it going so hard? Are you ready for some effing Pictionary? Why? That was interesting. That was pretty interesting. Try to get lactose-free milk if it helps. Yeah, like almond milk, and even almond milk is... I mean, it's fine. I like almond milk. But I think I prefer the dry creamer now. Dry creamer is my preference now. It goes harder than a Double Dragon or Contra game. Damn, yeah. For this year, I want to like try and play a few retro games because I'm feeling inspired. I mean, I've already told you this. I've mentioned it several times. But I'm looking around for games that are available for the most part. Because a lot of retro games are just not available anymore. They were only available on the NES or Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis or, you know, an old console system, but they were never like preserved. So I'm just looking around on Steam to see if, you know, anything got remastered or if there's a collection for stuff. I wonder if there's a Sonic the Hedgehog collection. While we're waiting, let me go and see if what happens if I type in Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm probably just gonna get the new game. There's a Sonic the Hedgehog 4? What? 2012? What was I doing in 2012? Why is there a video game called The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? It's a point and click? I missed some things. I don't know what the hell. Sonic Cross. Okay, I know about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. That came out recently. Sonic and Shadow Generations, yeah. Sonic Frontiers, Sonic Origins, Sonic Rumble, Sonic Adventure 2, of course. I wouldn't mind playing Sonic Adventure 2 again at some point in the future. I don't know if it would be this year, but definitely in the future. In 2012, I was watching people going mad with the end of the world. Oh yeah, because people are dumb. Humans are dumb. They've been looking forward to the whole Mayan calendar BS that has been, you know, on people's mind for the majority of the 2000s, really. God, I forgot about the Mayan calendar stuff. Sonic Mania. Oh, this is it. Oh, this is it. Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania is an all-new adventure with Sonic... Wait, it's new? No, what? This is Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2. All-new adventure with Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, full of unique bosses, rolling TD... This doesn't make any sense. This has to be a collection. The ultimate celebration of past and future. All-new adventure brings retro, fast-paced platforming into the future through pixel-perfect 2D graphics running at... What? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna put this on my wish list regardless, but this looks like one of the old games. Doesn't make any sense. You got like 8-ish minutes left until the meta starts. Sonic Mania. Alright, Sonic Forces? Oh, I forgot about this one. What is Sonic Forces? This came out in 2017. Oh, is this supposed to be like Sonic Generations? I wonder why it has mixed reviews. That's not a good sign. Sonic Superstars. What is this? 2D Sonic high-speed action platforming. Oh, this is legit a new 2D Sonic game, but with like new 3D graphics. What? This came out a couple of years ago too. No one talked about this. Sonic Superstars. I don't think anybody mentioned this game either. Again, it could be that I just live under a rock. Damn. Weird. I knew about Sonic Frontiers. Why is this music basically K-pop? Probably because it is, but not really. It's from Wuthering Waves. And they have a lot of music. Let me see. Production Wuthering Waves, songwriter Terry Zhang, producers Terry Zhang, Crazy Donkey, lyricist Renjin Zhao, Terry Zhang, City Boy Studio, Terry Zhang. Yeah, is someone named Terry Zhang composed the music for the game. I don't know who that is. They might as well be a music label. They've been commissioning a lot of artists to make music for their characters that they, you know, sell for the game. And it's been working out for them. Sonic Colors. I remember Sonic Colors. This was on the Wii or something. There sure are a lot of Sonic games. Sonic Lost World. Were they trying to make Mario Party but for Sonic? Weird. I don't see an actual Sonic Classic Collection aside from the Sonic Mania thing. I think Sonic Mania is the one. Sonic Racing. A lot of DLC. That's it. Yeah. Pretty sure it's just Sonic Mania. Oh, so it's C-pop that pretends to not be K-pop while being K-pop. Probably. I mean, it has English lyrics in the song. I'm pretty sure I heard some English in there. Catch me if you can. China banned K-pop a few years ago, so they just pretend. Man, why do they do that shit? There is concern about their ongoing relations with Japan, and they might be removing, you know, Japanese influences in their video games. They claim it will ruin their culture. Until it makes them a lot of money, because money talks. They used to think that anime would ruin their culture, and then Genshin Impact happened and made them billions of whatever their currency is. Then they were like, okay, alright, you can keep your gacha game, but... Money talks. There goes Santa Nikoji. A few days late for Christmas. Now they shunted out all the K-pop money, yet still have several stars come over and do K-pop. But yeah, you can't say it's K-pop. Okay. Interesting. Speaking of Contra, is Contra on Steam? It is. Oh, there's a brand new Contra game. Contra Operation Galuga. This came out last year, or in 2024. Oh, it's 3D? No, it's, well, interesting, it is. It's 2D, but it's also 3D. It's 2.5D. Very positive reviews. It must be good. Contra Anniversary Collection. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. There's a collection. Okay. Never played Contra. There was a new Contra a few years back. Yeah, that one. I heard about that. It came out alongside Contra DLC for Vampire Survivors to promote it. Okay. And I heard that there's a new Double Dragon game coming too. A lot of old classic boomer games are making their way back, kind of. Not a whole lot of them, but definitely some of them. I heard Contra, I heard Double Dragon, I heard Mega Man, right? Yeah, there's a new Mega Man. That counts. Contra, a game you play till you give up. Put in the Konami code, then you cheat to the end with infinite lives as you die 48,000 times per minute. Yeah, old games were brutally hard.
Another storm nears. Lowlanders, Astral wards fortify the camps. Prepare yourselves. The strangers will move soon.
I will go... Okay, there's a commander down here. I guess I'll go north, right? Somewhere north is the other boss. What the hell? Why is my water glitching? That was weird. Hey, we have a commander up there too. Yellow tag. I think, you know, in order to make up for the small, very, very small amount of content that old games had,
Bloodstone?
they had to make things brutally hard.
Smells like it. Camp's just around the corner.
So that way you would just repeat the content ad nauseum. That's like arcade era games in general. Wait a minute. Do we have to do this? No, this is an event. My bad. I'm gonna grab this waypoint though. The commander just happens to be right near the event. Oh yeah, games are only like 20 to 60 minutes once you can beat them. I mean, hell, even Mega Man is like a 1-hour game once you know how to handle. Yeah, I believe that. Like Super Mario, right? Super Mario is a 5-hour game. Supposed to be.
I can outrun a centaur. Bow in hand.
All of Mega Man's playtime is figuring out the stages, patterns, and boss order. Makes sense, yeah. Which Mario? Like any of the old ones, the classic ones. Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, Super Mario World. They're all around the same length. They're like 5 hours-ish.
Time to do some real damage.
Super Mario Bros. 1 is like a 5-minute game? Really? To be fair, I don't think I've ever played it. Yeah, I've played a version of Mario where it had like a collection of 3 games or so on the Super Nintendo. I didn't own the Super Nintendo. This belonged to my uncle and aunt. And, you know, they gave that to my cousin. And sometimes I would come over to my cousin's house and play on their Super Nintendo. And they had a Mario game. It was like a collection of Mario games. I don't remember which one it was. It might have been Super Mario World. It was mixed. It was definitely mixed in with that one Mario game that got reskinned. That was supposed to be Doki Doki Panic. It had that one, for sure. Oh, Choya. It's the Choya Guild. Super Mario Bros. 2, okay. The Branchoya line is expandering. They sure have a way with words.
The storm will reach us soon. And battle we must.
5 is more like a TAS speedrun. I don't know what TAS means, but a person can do it in like 20 minutes once you know the level skips. Oh, I see. Okay, right. Right. I mean, what if you try to beat the game as it was intended, though, without using, you know, the BS level skips and the warp pipes and all that shit? Yeah, I forgot about that stuff. Like 100%? I don't know, let me check. Yeah, like, what if you decide to do the levels? $20 to $30 minutes? Still pretty short. But I'm guessing maybe that's a speed run? Damn. Again, if you know the levels by heart. There. I remember when I was a little kid that Mario was freaking hard. I never beat that either. Mario is notorious for warp pipes that let you skip. Right. Once you know the game, even not speedrunning, you learn to be fast anyway. I mean, level 1 is like 20 to 30 seconds. They were very short, yeah. I guess it was that short. Just like when I was a little kid, because I was so bad at those games, I guess I had a different perception of time. Come to think of it, my parents wouldn't even let me play for more than half an hour. Maybe that's got something to do with it. Back in the old days, like, they would only give you half an hour or maybe an hour tops to play video games, and that's it. And we sucked. Yeah, we all sucked. Yeah, we all... my first Mega Man boss took me an entire day. Wow. Like Dark Souls. Speaking of Mega Man, is there a Mega Man collection on Steam? Mega Man 11 was 2018. That was the last one, 7 years ago. Oh, they have Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. Dual Override is set for 2027. Damn, dude, we got like a year to wait for that one. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, no. This is Mega Man X. Mega Man X Legacy Collection. Oh, Mega Man Legacy Collection. Here it is. Legacy Collection 1 and 2. And X Legacy Collection. They got them all. Oh, they got them. Oh, they got all of them. Every single Mega Man game. All right. Cool. Neat. Damn, you're talking about cool shit, and here one of my first games was Gordy and the Math Invaders. Gordy and the Math Invaders. I played some of those educational games too when I was a kid. I think they called them edutainment games. I played a couple of them on the computer. Oh man, I don't remember what they were called. But they taught me math.
To quake with fear.
problem solving, spelling, vocabulary.
They've come to dance in the rain.
Math Blaster. I never played that one, but I've heard of it.
Protect the camp. Every claw and spear. Raise them to the air. Go. Fight.
Yeah, that's the one.
The strangers have reached the first bloodstone. I've come to war. They'll suck it dry if we don't halt their advance.
What kind of dog is that? Wow! Thank you. Damn. Thank you. Oh, we need to be in a line, don't we? Yeah. Maybe not. Oh, I don't even have it. There we go. 3. Ow! Wonder if I can jump that. Why? You know what? Like, Capcom's been really killing it with the collections. Now that I think about it. They've been preserving a lot of their old stuff, not just Mega Man. I dodged that. I dodged it. Ugh. I got robbed. Thank you. Oh, right. Science break.
Found your journey kit and toggle them. Reveal the core.
Holy. What? What was? Wow. Thank you. She exploded all over me. Exploded all over our face. Rude. Take that chest.
And the Isle still. Finally.
Oh, someone got disconnected. Damn.
This was.
Yeah, that's rough.
Was grand.
That always sucks. Alright, that is the meta. Let's see. 10 minutes is another thing that I wanted, that I need. What was it again? Convergence? I think it was Mount Barrier? Let me double check. /wiki et convergence. Yeah, Mount Barrier is next. All right, I'm gonna head over to the bear guy. We do some bear virgences. A bear virgins. Where is? Oh, it's over down here somewhere. Can someone teleport to the bear? And so I can piggyback ride on my Gale shot? Please and thank you. This character hasn't been in Janthier Wilds. Yeah, they did like a bunch of legacy collections in the last few years. Mega Man, they did a fighting game collection like Marvel vs. Capcom and all that stuff. Darkstalkers. Let me use my thing. Lowland Shore. Yeah, close enough. We can fly there. If only Nintendo was as attentive as Capcom with their old games. They'll sometimes bring old games back, but then they'll lock it to a certain system. Like Wind Waker. Unfortunately, it's only playable on the GameCube and the Wii U. That must burn. It must be really hot. We have to wait 5 minutes, right? Yeah. Mega Man collections just have 1 through 3 and 4 through 6 basic, but all the old OG ones. They have several collections. Does it not cover Mega Man 7 through 9? Oh, wait, yeah, I guess it... They'll eventually get around to it, surely. Because they have to, they're releasing them in, like, collections, right? They're probably working on it. They're probably getting in a few at a time. Mega Man X collections have 1 through 4 and 5 through 8. Plus a new boss rush and an animated film. No, that's all the collections. Oh. I could have sworn that I saw Mega Man 7 through 11. Maybe I was... Because you say collections come with 1 through 6, and there's a Mega Man 11, so what happened to 7 through 10? It's a lot of Mega Man games, though. There's 11 Mega Man games, and there's like 8 Mega Man X games, 19, and then there's like Mega Man Battle Network games. Man, there's like more than 20 Mega Man games. Wish Metroid had that many games. Damn. We Metroid fans, you know, have it rough. We get a Metroid game every like 10 years. So back on the PS2, they released the Mega Man Anniversary Collection, which is not the modern Legacy Collection. It had Mega Man 1 through 8, plus 2 Japanese-only fighting games. Fighting games in the same collection as the Mega Man stuff? Weird. Very weird. Same for X Anniversary Collection back then. It had the Japanese-only cart game. What the hell? Maybe they were desperate for people to check out those extra games. They were using Mega Man as a bait. Just a couple more minutes before it starts. What dance is that? The Sasura is just waving their arms around. And they're like, huh.
Shh, quiet!
Let me tell you a story. One the ash makers will weave for centuries to come. The day the Wayfinder and I crawled to the top of Mount Bound.
Might be a drunk animation.
Dangerous.
That one right here?
Indeed. What? Story of allies pitted against unrelenting challenge. The fight for survival. The tools we use to carve out legend.
Oh, here we go. All right. Public.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Discord? Let me see. Oh, some of these are on PS4 and Switch. Mega Man 11. What the hell? Despite not having a Mega Man game in a very long time, there sure are a ton of them. Kind of jealous that Mega Man has had all this love and attention, but, you know, Metroid doesn't get a whole lot. I'm a little... What's the word I'm looking for? A little, jealous, maybe? Because they keep making new series. There's like 3 of them. 3 different series of Mega Man games or continuities, from what I understand.
Time to do some real damage.
So, normal ass Mega Man hasn't gotten a whole... Yeah, okay, fair enough. Normal Mega Man has only had like 11. Although 11 still sounds like a lot.
Time to do some real damage.
But they did 11 Mega Mans, 8 Mega Man X's, plus the RPG, 3 Legends, 4 Zeros, 2 ZX's, 3 Star Forces. What the hell? I've never heard of even ZX or Zero. Isn't Zero the name of one of the Mega Man rivals? Or did I get that wrong? Oh, an ally. And yeah. Oh, okay. Zero is his ally. Plus random games. 2 fighting games, 1 cart game, 1 Monopoly game. Oh yeah, Mega Man is in Monopoly. Huh. 2 shams but official PC ripoffs. Mega Man is like Zelda with a huge overarching story if you dig outside the games. Do the Mega Man games, like, they all interconnect with each other? Even the ones where, like, he's a different guy? Like, is Mega Man and Mega Man X the same guy? Oops. F. Is this not my Warclaw? It's not. There it is. Try this again. There we go. Oh, I have to go this way. Each Mega Man series is often separated by hundreds of years, and the Zero one is a far future Zero. Yes, and sometimes it's just as bad as Zelda. Yes, X and normal Mega Man connection is much closer, and less lunacy than most other connections. What the hell? What? Would have been better if they were just their own universes, like Zelda. I don't mind some of the Zelda games being connected, but when they're all connected, then it gets really problematic. Because some of it just doesn't work. To help out.
The air thickens. Feel the fury. Still have to get my target.
Well, early on when they shifted from Mega Man NES mainly to X, the Super Nintendo and PS1 mainly, they left the connection that Dr. Light basically built both and used the OG as the software basis for X.
Time to do some real
The
damage.
software basis for X. Is Mega Man a cyborg? Is he not a human being? He's not a man in a suit? But they effectively, they're two separate robots.
I could outrun
What
a
the
centaur.
hell? What the hell?
Not enough energy.
They flip-flopped a bit in the really early Mega Mans, but they stuck with Total Machine eventually. Mega Man OG technically doesn't have a free will. Mega Man X is Mega Man with free will. Basically much more advanced. He didn't even have a free will? He had no personality? What the hell? He was just RoboCop. Yeah, kinda. Huh. hope I'm going the right way. The repeating theme of Mega Man is Dr. Light built all the robots worldwide, and Wily keeps reprogramming them to be evil. Hence the bad guys' wacky themes. All the bad guys are therefore just innocent machines turned evil. So you go around and like basically like take care of their viruses or whatever, make them good again. Whoops. Go. Hi, Mr. Bean. Been up early, so I found myself catching your stream for once. Hey, Fry the Lizard. Hello, welcome. Thanks for stopping on by. If you're up early, then it must be really early for you. Hope you had a good New Year. Get that cup of coffee brewing if you need it. European, so 4 a.m. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. We have a couple of other Europeans here too. So you guys get up really early as I'm, you know, gaming into the evening. And then when it's time for y'all to like go to work, it's time for me to go to sleep. So all the bad guys are therefore just innocent machines turned evil. You murder their ass and steal their tech. In OG Mega Man, it's not explained in the game, in the NES era, outside of just kill the rampaging robots. In Mega Man X, it's a full-on anime plot with civil wars, robot rights movements. What? The downfall of man. Wait, robot rights movements? Wait, Mega Man gets political? What? Very? Wow. That's surprising. Interesting. Example, X series has a lot of anime cutscenes and animations. X is about sentience, free will, colonization, nation building. Oh, I thought Mega Man was just, you know, a brainless platformer game that has no story. It's like, which is fine. You know, I thought it was like Mario, like Super Mario. Very interesting. Yeah, time zones. Dang time zones. If only we were all in the same time zone, and if time was a flat circle. Wait, where am I going? I got lost. I got distracted. We're in the sniffing phase, right? Yeah, I went the wrong way. It went the wrong way. I don't know. Don't follow me, dudes. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just waiting for the... Oh. Oh, yeah. This doesn't, yeah, we're still lost down here. Oops. That was a mistake. Try that again. Because the pre-story era of gaming, NES. My first time doing this, I have no idea what I'm doing either. You've never done the bear convergences? Damn. You've been avoiding these for a year. My problem is that I have the brain capacity, the memory capacity of a peanut. And I immediately forget things after not doing them for a couple of weeks. Yeah, I don't know. I could have sworn there was like a teleport that lets you teleport back to where everybody else is. Defeat the Titan. Yeah, everybody's fighting the boss while I'm down here trying to find my way out of here. Peanuts are bigger than green peas, though? I suppose? What I'm trying to say is that I never remember how to do these things. Alright, I think I found the way. Gladly, you don't need too much brain power for most of the PvE content. You usually just follow the leader. Thankfully. Yeah. I'm too old. Like, put in too much effort into my MMOs. I'll have to go deliver them. Just got here. I gotta play some indie games too, man. Like, at some point in this year, in 2026, like, that's my New Year's resolution, is to play at least a couple of indie games. I don't think I played any last year. Oh, 0. Here we go. But further example of Capcom always taking care of Mega Man re-releases. When they redid Mega Man X1 for the PSP, they added a 30-minute OVA prequel to set up the game. Damn, they took it that seriously? That's wild. I never... Huh. That's surprising. Yeah. too old. Just yesterday, my scout friends planned when to go for a trip, and someone suggested to start on Friday and return Sunday evening. And I was like, the whole weekend? I need my rest. Yeah. Are you at the point where your back is starting to hurt or whatever? I'm not sure. I think I was like 30, yeah, probably 30 or 31 when my bones started creaking if I don't exercise. What kind of indie games do you prefer? It depends on what I'm craving at the moment. I think more than anything, I kind of want to like maybe some platformers or Metroidvania games. I know there's like a billion Metroidvania indie games on Steam, but yeah, I miss Metroidvania. The last one I played was Metroid Dread, and that was like 4 years ago. And before that, I think I played Ori and the Blind Forest, which was like, I don't know, 10 years ago? It's an old game. I am actually looking at this indie game series made by WayForward. WayForward is supposedly a legendary indie game studio. They made the game Shantae. I'm pretty sure some of you have heard of it. So I'm interested in playing that. Maybe I'll play some Shantae. I've never played Shantae before. And Shantae is like a Metroidvania game. It's even got like the Castlevania whip thing. But instead of the whip, you have the hair whip. She hair whips her enemies. The dancer girl with the purple hair. Yeah, that one. Give me a second. Yeah, that one. The belly dancer. It's actually a very cute looking game. Considering, you know, the kind of character designs are there. 0. Here we go. A long time already there. Oh, your back's been breaking for a while. Damn. A fan on YouTube made a video years ago splicing all the cutscenes into a single 1.5 hour long movie. Wow. You know, for someone like me who has never played Mega Man before, we sure do bring up Mega Man a lot. we sure do bring up Mega Man a lot. It's a classic. Yeah, I want to play some classic games. I'm feeling a little motivated. I want to go back and like check out some of the things that I've missed out on. Hell, I talked about this earlier. I never beat Ocarina of Time, so I wanna go play that. I played it as a child, but I never got past Lord Jabu Jabu's belly. That place really grossed me out as a child. The dungeon, I mean.
Time to do some real damage.
Wow! I was out of the way though. Oh man. There we go, GG. Very nice. Whew. Ugh. Always loved the Zelda games. I do too. Haven't played every single one of them, but I've played a chunk.
Replenishing.
I feel like a fake Zelda fan though, because I haven't played some of the classic ones that are revered. Like, I haven't beaten Ocarina of Time, for starters, but I've never played the original Legend of Zelda. I've never played A Link to the Past. I've never beaten Majora's Mask either. I didn't play any of the Nintendo DS Zelda games. Yeah, I skipped all the DS ones. I still haven't beaten Tears of the Kingdom. That's been on hiatus for a couple years.
Replenishing.
Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll return. Wait. Gotta skip this song. Let me remove it from my playlist. The problem with this song is that it's copyright. It gets flagged on YouTube, so I gotta remove this song. Remove from playlist. Next. There we go. Unfortunate. I've only played most of the 3D Zelda games. Wasn't too fond of the 2D ones. I like some of them. I love the Minish Cap. That was on the Game Boy Advance. I played the Minish Cap. I played Four Swords Adventures. I played Oracle of Ages. I think Minish Cap was my favorite 2D Zelda. Okay. That is Mount Barrier. Oh my god! We are probably missing out on the world boss. Let me see if the Mega Destroyer. Oh wait, actually it takes a while for the Mega Destroyer to spawn, right? I'm heading over to Mount Maelstrom for the world boss weekly. Let's see if I'm late. No. Yeah, everybody's waiting. Alright, cool. Then I shall sit here. Happy New Year, Vanilla. Happy New Year to you too, Fluffy.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Happy New Year. That was a nice bark. I don't know what you're talking about. I only do manly screams. Oh. Hydrate? Sure. Two supreme runes of holding. Oh, for crafting bags. Nice. They're like 14.5. Ooh, almost 15 gold each. You're gonna sell them or use them? Already sold. Okay, there you go. After doing this world boss, that might cover the weeklies. So then afterwards, I'll just do some random metas for simply to farm up gold. Let me see what is coming up. Metas, what do we have coming up? We have Hallowadon and Thunderhead Keep. Nah, that's too soon. We're not gonna make that one. Kainang Blackout? We did that last week, but I don't mind. We can do Kainang Blackout, Defensive Amnitas. Yeah, Amnitas or Kainang Blackout. What do you guys feel like between those two? What's your favorite meta event in Guild Wars 2? It's gotta be Dragon's End, I think. I think I literally made a video about all my favorite metas, albeit it's a little dated, a little outdated now because 2 expansions have gone by. But I think it's still, yeah, it's still my favorite meta. Dragon's End is my favorite. And my second favorite would probably be Verdant Brink, even though I don't do it all that much anymore. Dragon's End for sure is my top favorite. It's beautiful, yeah, but it's also like the most mechanically dense meta in the game, which makes it very interesting. It's like a very casual raid, an outdoor raid. The only meta of any note in the new few expansions is Starlit Weald. Starlit Weald's pretty good, yeah. You're right. Starlit Weald's a lot better than anything they've put out in Janthier. Or, well... yeah, it's a little better than the Nyos meta. I actually really like the Nyos meta. The problem with the Nyos meta is that it's visually unappealing because of the monochrome color palette. Either everything is purple or everything is red. So it's a very muted looking meta. But it's fun for the most part.
Let's just get to it.
So I think, like, for me, the most noteworthy metas is Nyos and Starlit Weald. For sure. In the last 3 expansions.
A simple yes would have sufficed. Now don't botch the activation. You have no idea how much these thero variation modules cost. Ready? All together. Go! Oh, and watch out for the destroyers. There's a slight chance they might be attracted to the arcane forces. Wait, what?
My biggest issue is the boss being a static entity. I usually expect better yeah, that's fair. The final boss of the meta, kind of disappointing that, you know, the kind of character model it has and it doesn't really move. It just stands still for the most part. But the meta is more than just a final boss. There's several bosses. There's Hador in the first part. By the way, I consider all 3 metas in Nyos like basically the same because they all connect to each other. You need 2 of them in order to progress to the 3rd one. But Hador is really good, and so is that dragon in the 2nd one. There's a lot of fun things going on in all 3 metas. Just the final boss is the only disappointment. The final villain is a disappointment. The final villain of Soto definitely was a disappointment. Volcanic trees. Very rare. I meant Norris and Amnitas, but I love the Nyos metas. Oh, you meant Norris. Yeah, I was talking about Nyos. Norris wasn't bad. Yeah, it would have been nice if it was like a moving tentacle monster, but I kind of enjoy it. I didn't mind Norris. Certainly not the best, but far, far from the worst. I think it was paced too fast for the scope they were going for. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I think what the Amnitas meta could use is a little more variety in what you're supposed to do throughout the meta. Because you just go from like, you go to the boss, you do, you go around in a circle, try to clip all the tentacles, and, bash the head. Then you go to the 4 different points on the ring and, collect the balls, put them in the basket, then rinse and repeat.
Never mind. Hey, hired help. Kill that thing already.
Oh god. Though every boss was also locked behind a release cadence of 3 months. Oh, for Niles? Yeah. Yeah. Niles wasn't so great when it was, time gated. True. When it was finally finished, it felt like a true map. Yeah, the metas by themselves were not so great because they were so short. But once everything was, complete, the Niles meta suddenly became very good, very fun. Hey, it could have been worse. It could have been Yala Delve. Yala Delve was just... Man, what a disappointing payoff that was. There we go. I have a friend doing Nios for the first time now. His only question to me was what barrier they keep talking about, because they still mention the zone split. Oh, I didn't even... Okay, I haven't thought about that line in a long time. I didn't realize they kept that in. V-bead? Oh, for crying out loud. Alright. Let's see. Grab that. 15 minutes should be another meta. What is the next meta? Nighttime? No. Doppel? Forged with Fire? Kaineng, Blackout, and Amnitas. There we go. We can do either Kaineng, Blackout, or Amnitas. When's the next Dragon Storm? That one's pretty quick and it gives a decent amount of gold. Where would that be located in? Oh, here it is. I have the north. Oh, that's not going to be for like another couple of hours. Never mind. All right. Well, screw that. Amnitas or the other one. I have the north, right? I'm thinking, you know what? Amnitas, because last week we did Kaineng Blackout. I feel like changing it up a little bit. So I'm gonna head over to the Skywatch. No, it's not Skywatch. Sorry, Amnitas. I literally said the name of the map. Heading over to Amnitas. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just running some metas, making some easy gold to make up for my losses. Whose dragon is that? Yo! What dragon? I just noticed your message in chat. I don't know what you're talking about. What did the dragon look like? I think of Gala Delve as underutilized because it's really freaking beautiful. The tunnel update, of course, was a bit of a oh yeah, the map itself is cool. It was a bit of a drag to explore it though, because you need the mask to be able to breathe inside the tunnels. Thankfully, later on, they sort of like introduced new masks that let you breathe for a much longer time. And the test is over here. Thank you for the squad. No problem, Nikoji. I guess you gotta go. Take care, if you do. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Through the fire, her name is known, a busty queen upon her throne. Her shield defends, her sword will sting. Bow down before the mighty king.
Oh. Who knows? Wait, is it already happened? No, that's a whatchamacallit, a rift. I saw a red circle and I was like, what? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go grab some waypoints so that way I don't have to struggle as much getting around the meta. It's a cool idea to need proper equipment. Kind of leans into that going into a toxic cave fantasy. But due to it, exploration suffered, which is a staple for Guild Wars 2 content. Yeah. It's tricky. They have to find, you know, some balance. Yeah, it was a nice, unique idea, but it was also very stifling.
Preliminary signs of multiple rift anomalies. Possible equipment malfunction. Never seen preliminary signs.
Maybe like stick to utilities and tools that, you know, open up ways to explore the place instead of, you know, restricting you from exploring the space. I don't know if that makes sense. You know, I got that waypoint. Where are the other waypoints? It's gotta be around here somewhere.
Lucy's here with a grin so wide. Her boars are charging side by side. She cheers
Right over here. There we go.
Lifting us up when we're feeling low. With a cheer and a spark, she lights the way. The sons of Calydon, we're here to stay.
Assuming they don't change the date, February 3rd should be our raid update patch. It will be interesting to see if I will engage in more raid encounters, or whatever they're gonna start calling them.
Our power grows. Lucy's fire is all we know.
I wonder if you're still gonna obtain the magnetite shards when they split up the raids. If they do, you know, it'll make farming those things easier, and I'll finally have a way, or I'll finally feel motivated to grab some of those weapon skins that are locked behind raiding. Ooh. I'm stuck. There we go. Does it matter which currency they keep with them merged? You think they're gonna merge the magnetite stuff with like the blue things? What do they even call them? Yeah, they said they were. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Never mind. That means by that update I'll be able to use my shards to purchase those weapon skins. One system. Yeah. But I see no way this won't revitalize raids. I think the only true barrier to raids has never been the difficulty. It's the old school, commit 3 hours to these people and must succeed 3 to 4 fights. Yup. Yup. I just don't have time. I don't have the time or the motivation to spend more than an hour doing raids. I really don't. Which is why, you know, I really, really value the strikes. Raids are a relic of the era where we lived on TeamSpeak. Yeah. I know some people are going to be bummed out about that because they love the whole raid structure where you have like one long running dungeon, but that's, yeah, as you said, it's a thing of the past. Ain't nobody got time for that shit anymore. And youngins, you know, aren't even playing, you know, our games anyway. So shouldn't be catering to them either. I'm excited for the new raid update. I've played since launch and always wanted to experience them. I'm way too much of a filthy casual. Yeah, same here. I am also very much a filthy casual. I don't like doing hard modes. I don't, you know, chase after accolades or trophies or achievements or whatever. I do like experiencing new boss fights. And if they're fun, you know, of course I like farming them. The strikes are a lot of fun. Yeah, I like some of the raids, but I don't have time to do them. Even more so, like, there are some raids where I despise some of the boss fights. Like, I don't want to do Slothosaur again. I don't like Slothosaur. I don't want to do that dumb escort mission in that one raid where you have to, like, I don't know, is the one with Zira. I would love to fight Zira again. Zira is actually one of my favorite raid boss fights, but I'm not willing to do everything before Zira. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Proto J? How's it going? Hello. It's for school attendees. Yeah, stuff like Slothosaur or Wing 4 Jade Guy will become the easy raids. Fair enough. I think my favorite is the one with the demons. Love those designs. The demons... is that the one with Doom? Is that the Doom raid? I think? Maybe. Honestly, I can see stuff like those escorts and the maze actually becoming popular for the people who hate actual raids as a way to collect loot. Oh, interesting point. Very, very, very interesting. What were we talking about? And it also doesn't take that long to finish compared to some other raids. Yeah. Yeah, you have a good point. Huh. Wing Force Samurag. Samurag was really good. I like Samurag. That was fun. Not bad. Not bad. Just getting back into Guild Wars 2 now. Now that the nostalgia of Guild Wars 1 has worn off. Now trying to decide what character I want to play since the Mesmer meta is Chrono, and I'm not a fan of Chrono. Well, that's unfortunate. Chronomancer is one of my favorites. Just don't like the time manipulation stuff. Well, if you don't like Chronomancer, no. Virtuoso is also pretty good. It hits like a glass cannon. You summon a bunch of like illusory blades and you just throw them at your enemies. Anime style. Mirage is whatever. I don't know, I feel like Mirage is a little overrated. Not a fan of how it plays, fair enough. Well, they're nerfing my Chronomancer, sadly. The ability to jump to any fight will just completely revitalize every fight and encounter. You gotta try Axe Mirage on one day maybe, at the bottom of your list. You played the hella boring Mirage because I wanted to play a staff class. I'm really struggling looking for good staff classes. Staff Elementalist is fine. I enjoy Staff Catalyst, so I'll play that every now and then. And now I have Staff Guardian with the Luminary, so that works pretty well. It's pretty decent. Look, man, I got a legendary staff. I worked very hard on that. So I gotta use it. You got it too. Yeah, Chrono's getting nerfed. I've been maining Thief ever since IBS, and Antiquary has been absolutely insane fun to play. I am happy for all of you Antiquary enjoyers. I'm very, very happy for you. Antiquary is just not something that I was looking for in a thief class. Yeah, the Antiquary is actually one class that I don't really like how it plays. There you go. You use staff a lot on Necromancer and Elementalist. Yeah, Necromancer staff is pretty good too. And so far I'm making use of it on Elementalist and Necromancer and Guardian. So I guess that's pretty decent. Over here. Sadly, haven't got the newest expansion yet. Waiting on a sale. Go this way. Billy's here. God, that's a lot of damage. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Thank you. Do I have anything to cleanse that? I don't know. There we go.
It's done.
Nah, just money's tight at the moment. Wife was fired from her job. Damn, that sucks. Sorry to hear that.
We've beaten the odds.
Used a gift card from Christmas on the Secrets expansion. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. I feel that. I'm also, like, financially struggling as well. Only thing I was able to afford last year was the expansion, the new one, and I think I bought Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and Stellar Blade. Yeah, those are like, I bought 3 games last year. That was fairly expensive, but I bought them on sale, so that helped out a lot. Go over here. Oh no, they're at the top. Okay. She found a new job, but still hasn't been making much yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm actually job hunting myself. I have a job interview tomorrow. I had a job interview last Saturday, but it got rescheduled because the people, they were depending on their AI assistant to do the organizing for them, and it didn't work well, so they had to reschedule my job interview to tomorrow. Isn't AI great? Oh, down here. I don't use it, but staff comes up a secondary weapon. As a secondary weapon on Revenant. Oh, Revenant staff? Forgot that. That's a thing. Huh. This music gives early 2010s. I hate it, but a good way. This music gives me early 2010s vibes, you mean? Wish you luck for that one. Thank you. Yeah, I'll need it. Hopefully I get something soon. That's why I brought up Revenant. You've never mentioned it once. Yeah, I've never tried Revenant Staff.
Attention. Report to the landing immediately.
Why are you naked?
Those injured or assisting the injured make your way to the infirmary at the Bastion of the Natural.
It's a mostly secondary weapon, which is why you never hear about it. Oh, okay. It gives me Twilight Force Dragonland vibes. The music? Yeah, the music is like old school heavy metal. Wow. Yeah, it kind of sounds like Dragon Force.
Do we have the numbers to support the summoners?
Dragon Force, but with a little less energy put into it.
As a shrewd wizard once told me, either we do or we're all dead.
The north platform is compromised. Frode, Gold, take the east platform.
Those are the two I'm leaning towards, and give my Mesmer a break for a bit. So Power, DD, or Reaper. Power Daredevil? Daredevil or Reaper? If you have Soto, and you're thinking of Reaper, maybe check out Sword Reaper? Sword is a brand new weapon for Reaper, and it's kind of wild. It's a hybrid weapon. It's ranged and melee. Let me go left. So you wield swords as a necromancer, but you shoot out like sword slash beams. It's very anime-like class.
I could outrun a centaur.
The metal scene has been eating over the last decade. Have they really? I haven't been listening to metal in a long time. I used to listen to a lot of it during my teenage years and my early adulthood. Then I sort of fell out of it in the mid-2010s. Speaking of Dragon Force, you checked the Baby Metal? Yeah, I checked out Baby Metal. I guess they're good. it's good. Well, Japan concerts are always insane. They really go all out for their concerts. Steven Seagal. for example, you might run a power build, but staff secondary because it's a defensive utility, not damage. Oh, so it's a support weapon. Revenant can live without weapon swap for DPS, thus you can keep the staff around for utility. Okay. Speaking of... Oh yeah, already caught up. Freaking ocean of people and doing that huge chant. I saw an actual American metal band guitarist react to it, and he cried, and he's retired. Ah. Well, that's cool. Yeah. He's probably, you know, thinking that, yeah, this music is still alive and people are loving it like, you know, like they are. That's cool. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, he was basically, he was proud of them. That's pretty neat. Yeah, seeing the meta is dagger sword at the moment. Dagger sword, are we talking about Reaper or another class? I've already forgotten. Reaper? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that could work. Yeah, whenever I play my Reaper, I'm usually sword or great sword, or I just swap between them. Sword is just a lot of fun. Oops. Okay, yeah, Reaper. Sabaton and Power Wolf have definitely been crushing it in the heavy and power metal part. Power Wolf. Never heard of Power Wolf. Yeah, I'm way out of the music scene in general. I'll be honest, the only reason why I got into metal in the first place was because I had a huge crush on this chick in high school that was a metalhead. And she loved stuff like Disturbed and Metallica. So because, like, I had to be into the same things as she is so she would notice me, right? So I got into metal too. That was the real reason why I got into metal. Maybe I, like, wasn't super genuinely into metal. Oh god. Yo. Not to say that I don't like it. I do like metal. I'll listen to it from time to time. Got reminded of Wishmaster, the Misheard Lyrics. Wishmaster, the Misheard Lyrics. I know nothing about that one. Just listen to whatever craves your itch. Yeah. Basically. I listen to a lot of video game music. kind of just how things ended up being, because I started streaming back in 2019, and because I used to stream like music, like stuff that you would hear in the radio on stream, and then like the whole DMCA drama happened, right? Twitch was getting into trouble because they were not being on top of the music being streamed. So because I didn't want to get like any copyright strikes, I completely stopped streaming with music and started using video game music. And that's what I ended up listening to for the most part for the last 5 years. Wishmaster Misheard is on Discord and Music Share for laters. Oh, okay. For sure. Right. Damn.
Too strong to stay
I didn't link any, but Baby Metal's last like 5 songs are all collabs with some scream bands. Screamo metal.
Outrun a centaur. Time to do some real damage.
Oops. Wrong way? Are we not phasing? Or is this the... We're gonna fly back up.
Attention! Operation Mosaic Wrath underway! Report to Dagda on top of the spire! Go!
Oh, we're doing the... this thing. I didn't think we phased into this. Alright. We're doing Bop It. This part of the meta is actually the most boring part. It's a little weird that they stuck this at the end of the meta. It is really, really strange. This would have been far better, it feels like. Maybe in the beginning? You need to do your jutsu to seal the demon. You gotta play Bop It to seal the demon. You gotta do some yoga and calisthenics. Wax on, wax off. The eye popping is pretty unique and cool. I like that one. Did I just hear the Fear Not This Night leitmotif in this track? Maybe? I am playing Guild Wars 2 music. I wasn't like super paying attention. Yeah, it's the music from Gala Delve. All right. Grab that. A lot of boxes. I actually really like the music in Gala Delve. It's kind of epic.
Shiny.
Okay, let me see what's next. Grab that. And this. Oh, am I full of Astrite? Astrite. Oh my god, wrong game. Am I full of Astral Acclaim? I am. I'll just buy the legendary thingy. Here we go.
Sweet, sweet loot.
There we go. Cool. That's like 7 out of 6 weeklies for you. Nice. I'm done with my weeklies as well. Let me see what else is there that can make some money, make some moolah, make some gold, make some dinero. We have, let's see, 2030. There's the Tangled Depths. Tangled Depths. There's the Gang War. Of Mists and Monsters again? No, I'm good. So it would be between Tangled Depths or Gang War. Tangled Depths or Gang War. Tangled or Ekavald. I kind of like Ekavald's meta a little more than Tangled Depths, so I guess I'll swing on by Ekavald Wilds again. Cantha. Do I not have any waypoints? Kaineng. Oh. What am I complaining about? I have Arborstone. I always have Arborstone. You mean you don't want to do the Vabi meta you've avoided for all the time?
Can't remember my orders.
No. I really hate Vabi. So I'm good. I hate the east side of Vabi so much. I'm gonna go pick up some ass before I prep for the meta.
This is a place of refuge.
Never leave a wrong
Den of
to
iniquity.
ripen into evil.
I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece. drag
Blue
our
profit
reputation
shards are
straight
the
to bottom.
strike, the easy strike currency? Maybe I should hold on to this.
Always a pleasure.
Good luck getting that one going. Anyone who starts and finishes that meta is often a savior for people who need it. Locks quite a few collections you've never had the pleasure of needing. It's a good thing I don't need them. Yeah, I mean, maybe they should go back and like do something about that meta, retouch it or something. it less annoying. Make Vobby less annoying in general. I don't have a power? I don't have a power core. Ah, I'll be right back. Need to buy a power core.
Upgrade. Maybe not that one. Jade bot, power core. Yeah, 1 gold, that's fine. Instantly, close that, take all, fly up. But the meta does remove the lightning once you get the pre-meta events done. It puts up a mega dome over the area. The problem is getting those pre-events done. And having the patience to, you know, sit through all that lightning. It's just no one wants to do the pre's, yeah. Yeah. I figured. Go. Now I have a power core. What is this? Oh, right. There we go. Which is sad, with combat mounting and the new skimmer, it should be easy now. Easier. I don't know if it would make it less annoying. Maybe slightly less. Take that as well. Okay. Any commanders? Not really. I'm gonna teleport to you, Sky. Let me catch up with you. Sad. Combat mounting, new skimmer. Should be easy. Actually wonder if people do it now after VOE. I may need to investigate. It would, because the big issue was getting hit by the lightning and stuck not mounting. Oh yeah, the skimmer can mount in the middle of combat now. Being able to hop on the skimmer when you screw up, that is a lot easier, yeah. Huh. Also, the new skimmer literally revives people without dismounting. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're kind of right. May need to do some homework. See if any of the Path of Fire meta groups do it now. Wonder if people have even thought about doing that. Because even they skipped it usually, right? Oh. If it is considerably easier, then I can probably, you know,
check it out for the first time ever. We have a commander. That's not me. Let me clean up my bags a little bit. Can put away this, that. Oh, something's happening.
Yeah, there are definitions to attend to.
And now they're not even gonna protect us?
Well, I've broken promises to their extensive list of crimes. Now, ready to fight. I can outrun them. I carry the wind.
Oh, you're actually going and checking right now? That's funny. All right.
The air thickens. I believe they've given up. Congratulations. You are free of your occupation.
For good?
That's the hope.
Found where the speakers are building their bombs. Out by the Ultram mines. Security's light. Could bust up the operation pretty quick.
Outsider, be careful. Those mechs are something else. Don't waste time banging your head against them. You gotta think out of step. We trained our turret for fast. I know this one. Protect me.
them, they blinked out of sight. Laura's headed that way with a device that will help us ferret them out. She needs backup.
They've hidden the bomb's well. We have to find them before we can do anything about it. Some kits that'll help you defuse it. Need to be dismantled in just the right order. Or they'll explode in your hands. No good.
Gale Shot's pretty good. I think Gale Shot is definitely my favorite so far in this expansion, the new one.
Good. I'll let the refugees know. Though it's probably safer they stay here until the fighting's over.
Speakers have spread throughout the area, finding the local spirits and twisting them to their will. We freed some, but the speakers themselves are untouchable. We'll need to figure out why.
The gang was drawing from all the outposts.
Wasn't such a feather-brained idea, was it, Zuru?
I still maintain this outcome was improbable, but it seems we have beaten the odds.
What are they doing now?
I don't know.
They're headed to the junkyard. All of them. Speakers and Brotherhood both. Sending everybody they got left.
Then we need to follow. Let's move.
Oh man.
Do you ever think about the consequences of the things you made? That's it. Do it just because you can. And end up doing harm.
Feel the mess.
That's the cost of innovation.
Anyone wins.
Getting cold. Bow in hand.
We put a stop to the speakers' rituals. They're retreating.
Come on, give it your all. You've come a long way. Let me just say, faking is not as much. So, Counter Strike, and all fighting for no.
Oh, wow, what the hell? Thank you. I was not paying attention. Wow. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put down a jade waypoint. Skip this one. Oh, thank you. I'm alive. It's only fair that I help res. They resed me. Where? Okay, we're fine. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Never mind, it takes forever. It takes forever to res. I am just not paying attention. Thank you.
Oh no. Ooh, I was paying attention that time. Hey. GG. There we go.
Did you forget the part where the squad
Wake up!
It wasn't operating under our orders.
Ugh, can you stop fighting and listen to me? We all need to work together. Or there won't be anything left of Echo Ball for you two to squabble over.
If you put the minds of the Brotherhood on top,
I can't wait actually for the raid update because maybe I can like do metas one week and then raid encounters other week and just select the ones that I enjoy the most, right? Because I don't feel particularly, you know, up for certain raid encounters. So just do my favorites. Or mix it in. Yeah, I can just mix it up. I can do both metas and raid encounters. I can like do 1 hour of metas and then another hour of strikes or raids or whatever. Raid encounters. And then go back to metas. The good thing is that I'm not restricted to just, you know, one activity for the entire night. That's what I'm looking forward to. Alright. Let me see what else is on the ET. What's coming up next? Golem Mark II. Octovine. Maws of Torment, Forged with Fire. Oh, Death Branded Shatterer. That one's okay. Unlocking the Wizard's Tower. Hey, Dragonstorm! Dragonstorm's in a few minutes. All right, let's... What the hell's happening? There we go. Anyway, Dragonstorm is in a few minutes. And that's some pretty decent gold for, you know, the short amount of time it takes to do that. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport to the Eye of the North. Where is that? Not suggesting tonight, but for gold, since they are not listed, remember Dragonfall and Drizzlewood. Oh, I forgot that those metas exist. Why do they not show? Oh, because they're not timed. That's right. Drizzlewood and Dragonfall. They're infinite. Right. Okay. Maybe we'll go there afterwards, but let's head over to Dragonstorm first. Let's see. Where is Dragonstorm in this list? Icebrute Saga. There it is. Oh, and Reba as well. But it's not as great these days. Unfortunate. Reba's not that bad. Do we just head inside? I don't see people waiting here. No, that's private.
Oh. I'm not crazy, am I? I'm pretty sure Dragonstorm is coming up next. Yeah, according to the wiki, it is. Like 5 more minutes. 6 minutes. You have people waiting? Oh, so you have more people in your instance. Okay. Yeah, a little more people are starting to show up now over here. It doesn't matter once we enter. Yeah, that's true. I was just worried for a second. They still need to make Balthazar a raid. I'm just saying. One of the coolest, you know, boss encounters in the game, and it, you know, you only do it once. You can only do it in the story. Maybe they can now. I would hope. Because it feels like it's a huge shame that he's only in the story and you can't fight him anywhere else. Scarlet Briar. Oh my god, Scarlet Briar. Yeah, that fight was amazing. The Scarlet Briar fight was awesome. But you've no reason to do it outside of the story. They should make every expansion, big bad boss, a raid or strike. Yeah. I mean, they did with End of Dragons and every subsequent, every expansion after that. They've learned to after EOD is just we're missing some of the bosses from the previous old expansions. You can technically replay it on a character that already did it if you replayed the episode. Yeah, that's what I mean though. Like, you would only do it through the story or through like the public instance. It would be nice if it was like a raid encounter instead. Either a raid or a fractal. And you can then pick the part you want with the purple star instance. Purple star instance. I don't remember that one. When you replay missions, they're purple, not green. I did not know that. Huh. Normally the story instance is marked with green, so it's purple when you replay it. Interesting. I've never actually replayed a story episode on a character before. They also sometimes get multiple entrance points to skip around. Oh. You did a few for achievements with a friend. I see. Excuse me. I see. Oh, Crocotoric. Crocotoric would be so bad. I don't know how that would work as a raid encounter. But maybe if they made Crocotoric into a fractal? I'm talking about the good one, though. The Crocotoric from the second to last episode of Season 4. Where you're inside the cave. To be honest, I usually repeat them with new characters, not gonna lie. Yeah, Krauk would need to be a long fractal, not a... Yeah. Need to be a fractal. Alright, we're going inside. Public.
There's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the fire bugs and make way for the first.
I really need the Zenless Zone Zero Spotify playlist to have an English names version. Most of the songs are in Chinese kanji, and I can't read that. Let me see if the version I'm listening to has English titles. The one I'm playing is a YouTube video, and it's like a playlist. It's a remix of all their old songs, and it has English titles. I can link that to you if you want. I'm not sure if it's the actual title for the song, but I mean, it has to be actually, because this is from their main YouTube channel. Probably
has
is.
not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses, Ryland. You made your choice.
Oh, holy frame rate, Batman! Oh, 20 FPS! Oh, oh. I'm just pressing buttons over here. Yeah, that one is there too, but if I want to make a playlist of my most favorites, then I have to listen to bits of the songs to know what... Oh, you want specific ones. Okay. That's fair.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. He's tried and let me stay away long.
Oh.
Graham, are you yourself? We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus.
Get ready for Bram to come back in the next expansion. They've been, like, slowly but surely bringing back everybody, right? End of Dragons was Marjorie and Casimir. Soto was nobody. Janthier was Kaith. And VOE was Ritlock and Canuck. So that leaves Bram and Rox. To be fair, Bram had a change to chill out and mature. Oh yeah, he's a much better character now. Unfortunately, you know, that hate is gonna follow him wherever he goes. You know what I mean? It's gonna follow him wherever he goes. Soto brought back Zoja. True. What I mean is like your party members, right? The Dragon's Watch. Zoja she never really joined us. She always remained in the other guild. Wonder when they will bring back Blish. That's copium. I think Blish is permanently gone.
We need to destroy the ley line siphons. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons.
I think he's gonzo.
I've stayed my hand before. I obliterate the battles that chains us together.
As long as Jormak is connected to the power of a champion and the Frozen, they will keep Vimordis cowed.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down. We'll have to hit much harder.
No. Clearly, it's Swordmaster Farron. I would be so down for a new expansion where Farron becomes your main party member. Like he, to the same extent that, you know, how Ritlock and Canuck and all of them, you know, follow you around. That would be actually pretty dope. I'd be down for that. In fact, I would take it a step further and have him join Dragon's Watch. Even though there's no reason for Dragon's Watch to exist anymore, but still. Hey, Courting. I am officially conceding the best writing in a game I've played to Limbus Company. Canto 4 was peak cinema. You ever realize how peak and absolute cinema are two completely different terms, but have completely began merging into a single term because of how similar they are in meaning? Similar but different. They're not the same. I'm happy for you. Happy that you're enjoying the writing in Limbus Company. Oh god. Well, now we go to Iceman. Fights to ratify. Balthazar, yep. Scarlet Briar, yep. The Almacan Village Robot. The Almacan Village Robot. That's okay. Kind of a interesting choice right there. Mordramoth? Mordramoth, the story version. Am I crashing? My game crashed! No! Launch it. Oh no, I don't want to miss out on my loot. No. Come on. I don't want to. Oh, no. Hey, Josh, how's it going? My game crashed. Oh, no. I can't go back inside. Unless, hold on, maybe I have some time. I'm loading. I I am here! Is it over? I see fighting. I'm here. I'm back. Oh my god, thank goodness for that. I'm back, I'm back. Alright, I think I understand why this happened.
Big bastard.
Here. It's because there's too much going on. I have the game, you know, maxed out on the settings. This game is clearly... This boss is clearly too intense.
I'm ready. Are you?
Too many special effects going on.
I can't do this alone.
I need to die.
You've already dragon waits.
Nothing can save you. Swirl like sand. Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Why is the game so loud now?
Release.
Hold on.
This is
Crossing
getting
heat
serious.
threshold.
Hold on, Pat.
There you go. I lowered it.
I chose you. Swirl like sand.
Help me over here!
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
Running, running, running. We're still zapping it? After they had crashes back when this was new, they added a placeholder tech that keeps you in memory once the instance locks the party. And in case you still wanted to mull over my list, Feist to Ratify, Balthazar, Scarlet, Olmakin, Village Robot, Mordramoth, yeah. I was thinking about Mordramoth before I crashed. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that would be pretty decent. Mordramoth had a lot of mechanics. Really good ones, too. Lazarus. I don't remember... Lazarus was... Yeah, I don't remember I remember fighting him, but I don't remember his mechanics.
It's done, champion.
It is done. GG. But yeah, I'm doing all right, Josh. Doing okay. How about you? We got Second Path, Sparkle, and her design. Oh, did we? Okay, I'm actually excited to check that out. Yeah, I want to see what this new version of Sparkle looks like. I saw Yao Guang, but Yao Guang's kind of boring looking. There we go. Save a seat for me. It's kind of a miss, really? Oh, don't say that. Oh man. I'll take a look in a bit, or maybe I'll take a look later. I'll take a look after I'm done with the stream. Yeah, Farron expansion would go so hard. Ooh, woo, what they are doing to each other is too intense. Too much dragon flapping. You had to use the Eye of Janthier to reveal his clones. Vaguely remember that. Yeah. I remember the arena. I remember him. I remember fighting him alongside the emo chick. Forgot her name. But yeah, I barely remember the mechanics. Lazarus was a pain. He did some one-shot moves, if I recall correctly. Maybe he did. Yeah, I completely forgot about Lazarus. Joko? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Joko. Joko would be fun. That would be fun and interesting. Joko I do remember, because it was a kind of a wacky fight. Let me see. All right. We could either do Drizzlewood, or let me double check to see what's coming up next. You know what? Drizzlewood. Yeah, a little bit of Drizzlewood for like up to an hour, and then I'll call it after that. We can do some Drizzlewood. I mean, except the robot. The 5 names are all legendary characters in Guild Wars 2 to boot. Good PR. Yeah. It'd be pretty interesting if they, you know, dedicate one patch to, like, maybe giving some raid encounters to beloved villain fights, I guess you could say. Alright, let me see if I have a waypoint to Drizzlewood. If not, I would like a piggyback ride. Where's Drizzlewood? That's Biora Marches. Here it is. No, that's Grothmar. Over here? I see. Alright, I'm gonna teleport to you, Itchmug. Thank you. To me, at least, you may like it. You know what? Screw it. Let me look this up. Alright, Honkai Star Rail Media. Who the hell? Sparksy? What? What the hell did they do to Sparkle? What the hell is this? It doesn't even look like her. Well, now I'm just disappointed. I'm so disappointed. I was looking forward to this new design and it sucks. What the hell? Oh. I don't know. Maybe the in-game model will look better, but that splash art does not instill a whole lot of confidence in me. I'm mad disappointed. Luke got drip marketed too. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I saw Luke and Amanthian or whatever, the pink-haired girl. Alright, so we're at the start of Drizzlewood. No meta ongoing, so we can just move it along. Obviously, many fights would need changes for full comp fighting, like Joko, who's only there for more moments at a time between the floor segments. Yeah, and they can always like make them more mechanically dense. They don't have to do the exact versions of those fights. They can, you know, augment them, spice it up.
The teleportation tomes are great for new characters, and I abuse it. I use it a lot because I have so many characters, and a lot of them are missing points. Bam. Would be nice. Rad if they shadow dropped a bunch of those as raids, though. It would be. Place your bets. Will HSR 4.0 be a disaster because of the political climate of Japan and China? We'll find out soon. We'll find out. They're probably rewriting a lot of it. That's what would make sense, right? Hey, at least they didn't delete Sparkle. They're probably just not gonna reference her real name, ever. What the heck? Find and defuse mines. Okay. So then what do we do here? Mine sweep? Oh, we use this to find mines. Oh, I see. Oh. Blue, red, blue. Blue, red. I messed up? Wow. I messed up. They got exactly 6 weeks to remodel and rewrite the entire patch. Well, 8 weeks, right? Because the patch got delayed by 2 weeks. Ow. And we don't even know to what extent they're rewriting or remodeling things. Maybe they'll keep, you know, the Japanese theme of the area. They'll probably just tone it down. I have no idea. We'll just have to wait and see. Wait and see what happens. Well, this event blows. Haha, get it? This event blows? It was supposed to be Cyberpunk Japan, yeah. But what they showcased was neither Cyberpunk or Japan. I saw some pictures, yeah. It was more of an amusement park. Maybe that's what, maybe that's the reason why they delayed it, because they are getting rid of all the Cyberpunk in Japan stuff. Maybe they completely changed their mind. They had to change everything about 4.0 because China-Japan tension. Even the story. You could be right with the in-game model looking better, because that's what happened with Fei Xiao. Her 2D art wasn't that great, but her in-game model, damn. Yeah, that's a good point. It's the same with the Dahlia. I was not excited for the Dahlia and her splash art. It looked really boring, but then when I saw her in-game model, I changed my mind. She actually looks really good in-game. Yeah, you have a good point about Fei Xiao as well. Fei Xiao looks a lot better in-game. It just sounds like pettiness to me at this point with what's going on. I don't want to like comment too much about it because politics, but yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But what else is new, right? We're not exactly surprised.
There's no event over here. Over here? Chest? I heard that they're also renaming some characters in the upcoming Xenozone Zero patch update. They were supposed to be Japanese characters, but now now they're Chinese. Chinatsu is not Chinatsu anymore. Now she's I don't know. They changed her name, supposedly. Although that could be a rumor. It might not even, you know, might not even be real. But that's, you know, what I've heard. Where's the chest? Oh, right here. Got it. Thank you. Protect the overlook from enemy mortar fire. Just fight things along here. Okay, I see. So according to Sparkle's drip, she's a streamer? Wait, what? Oh. The character is a streamer. So she's just another Gwenithan. She's a streamer? Oh my god, they're just really trying to appeal to, you know, the masses. Oh my god, she's a streamer. We gotta pull her, you guys. Oh my god, E-Girl. Of course. Sparkle would be a streamer, to be honest. Yeah. I guess she would be. You know what? She would be one of those drama streamers. She would be one of those drama tubers. In fact, she would be the one that causes drama. Nothing over here. Oh. Did I already get that chest? Yeah, I got it. We're just continuing to fight things over here. Can I do this? No, I can't! Oh god! Oh. I thought I could solo them. Turns out I can't. Also, Zhao's demo has come out. Warning, be prepared to feel like you're on drugs? It's gonna be one of those flashing lights kind of music videos or something. I don't see anything else over here. Why do I keep coming back over here? I am gonna go in this direction. I'm gonna go follow Sky. She's also an wait, she's an Emanator? Did we already know this? I guess I don't remember if she ever mentioned she was one. I know she's on the path of elation. I'm guessing she's an emanator of elation. Oh, there are pack mules over here. I'm gonna go ahead and do these. There we go. Yeah, exactly. She would, you know, she would make drama YouTube videos and title them, "The Sampo situation is insane." I hate that that's the meta right now on YouTube. You know, drama, clickbait titles like that. Oh, insert name here. The situation is insane. They lied to you. I can't believe they did this. And it's the same thing. The same exact thumbnail is just the face of a person, and then in bold white letters, you know, they did this, or I can't believe this, or some stupid BS. I'm just like, I purposefully don't even click on those videos. I ignore them. I completely ignore that shit. I'm just so sick and tired of that. West is moving. My bull is moving. No, the new meta is copy someone else's video frame for frame and line for line. Probably. It's just nothing but drama now. She was either Aha or an Emanator, and Hoyo decided half an hour ago that she's an Emanator. I see. Huh. Yeah, I'll take a look at the Zhao stuff tomorrow. I'm playing and streaming Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific. I'm gonna go find you guys. I'm gonna follow you. The bull escort is done. Bro, they gotta, like, a Honkai Star Rail's gotta give me a reason to pull somebody. Because I am sitting on almost 60,000 Stellar Jades. I can pull 5 or 6 characters. I just choose not to because they've been releasing boring characters.
Stay sharp and keep your weapons in hand. Plasma, advance to my position. Don't think about what's come before.
You're waiting for Sunday rerun? Sunday's pretty meta.
Legions, with me!
He's a real good support. Yeah, I see him recommended a lot. Ow. I do appreciate that HSR is getting more recurring characters. That was one of my biggest complaints about the Hoyofication of gacha. You mean where, like, they introduce a character into the story and then they sort of forget about them after a while? They forget they exist? That didn't really bother me too much. But I do appreciate that they're bringing back, you know, fan favorites. because the Amphorius characters were just not doing it for me. I think the only characters I liked were Cypher and Finan, because he had a good backstory. Lost Char supply drop. There we go. Got it. Oh.
Look alive! Those Dominion cowards just knocked out the artillery. Make yourselves useful and get it repaired quick.
Guns are down! They'll swarm us if we don't do something!
I taught Violet when he was a
Defend the United Legion's siege engineer as he repairs the artillery. Oh, I see. Whoa. Gacha characters have become very formulaic since Genshin. They make a character with a unique design and interesting backstory that's relevant for a patch or two, but doesn't get expanded on more than surface level because of how the plot has to move along. And if they're lucky, they'll get an event or two for extra screen time. As much as I don't want to glaze Genshin Impact because I have my own criticisms and, you know, against Genshin Impact, Genshin Impact has done a really good job in making characters still relevant even after years. So I don't know. I feel like Genshin Impact characters, you know, get relatively treated well when compared to like Honkai or Zenless Zone Zero. And I say this as someone who enjoys Zenless Zone Zero far more, right? Because unfortunately that's very true with like Zenless and Honkai. Characters, you know, show up and then they disappear after a couple of patches. Genshin, not so much. Genshin, like I'm catching up with Genshin Impact right now, and characters from a few years ago are back again. Freaking Hat Guy is back. Freaking Arlecchino. Arlecchino's back. She was from a couple of years ago. So I don't know. I don't see that. I don't think that's the case with Genshin Impact. There you go. That's one positive thing that I can say about Genshin Impact. That and I still enjoy the story somewhat. It's become my Netflix and chill kind of game. There are enough events on Genshin Impact that bring past characters for even a blip. Yeah, even the events. Like, it's a mixture of both, really. The events and the main story. The main story brought back Hat Guy and Arlecchino and Albedo. The recent event brought back Shalonen and... what's her name? cowgirl. At least they put in effort into bringing some characters back. The event in Mondstadt has Natlanese. Yeah. I did it. I did the event. I did it off stream because I don't think it was worth streaming. And that's what I'll do from now on. At least with Genshin and Honkai, you know, just focus on streaming the story and that's about it. Oof. Bro, for some reason, someone made a who would cheat tier list? Who would cheat tier list for Wuthering Waves? And they put Yang Yang in the there's a chance they might cheat tier list. Yang Yang? No. She's like one of the most say-so characters in the entire game. She is pure. To a fault. Also, this guy doesn't have a shield icon on top of him. Is he done? I guess so. All right, I'm gonna come back over here. Or maybe do we follow the commander tag? What is commander doing? Oh, oh, they're moving. They're moving over here. Okay. Well, he's not doing anything. He's just flying around. Fighting a mini boss. One of the things now that people don't like about Wuwa is them combining main quests and story quests together. Combining main quests and story quests together. What's the problem with that? I personally don't see an issue with that. Are you talking about them combining the companion quests and the story together? I feel like that's smart. That's why you don't see companion quests anymore. Right, okay, so you're talking about the companion quests. That doesn't bother me. I don't mind that. I feel like this is a more efficient way to, like, make a character important by making them woven in to the main story, as opposed to shoehorning a side story for them just because you gotta have a companion quest for them. Yeah, I actually prefer how they do it right now. I think my biggest issue with HSR is honestly the gameplay. There was a gacha awards type thing, and HSR won best turn-based game. Maybe if it was 2 years ago, sure. But now, I don't think that's well deserved. But anyway, which isn't surprising since those shows are glorified popularity contests. They always are. Award shows are
always be yes. Most of the time. But realistically, HSR shouldn't have even broken top 10. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. HSR has become a brainless mess. West moving? Alright. I am over here. Oh, right. God, I love the lazy AoE detonating of Luminary. Luminary... Oh, I never tried the DPS portion of Luminary. I've only been supporting. But makes sense because when I played my healing Luminary, I do a lot of AoE lazy passive healing too. That seems to be like the identity of that class, isn't it? It's just a lot of like press buttons and then a lot of things happen passively around you. You're always pulsing something. Yeah, you put up light auras and then you detonate them over and over. I see. Uh-oh. You're a walking TNT stick. Explosions. I'm being sniped. All right. Uh-oh, what happened to my music? There we go. Funny how we were speaking about the idols of ZZZ earlier because one just got drip marketed? Hell yeah. I've been waiting for like the drip marketing of the next characters. Because I want to see what role they fulfill. I'm looking for like an ether stunner or an ether main DPS. Man, Persona 4 fans are going to be so happy next year. Oh my god, they're gonna replace the voice actors in the new version, aren't they? They did that with Persona 3.
Holy crap. Troy Baker will no longer voice Kenji or whatever. I wonder who's going to replace Troy Baker. Or Yuri Lowenthal. Yuri Lowenthal was also in Persona 4. The guy who voices Farron, Lord Farron here, he voices one of the characters in the original Persona 4. But if it's like a remake, then they're not guaranteed to get their roles back. Oh, I didn't even see that cording. It's always been that way. You have a main DPS, which means one person has to always be generating SP every rotation, and usually a support that wants to use skill every turn, which means you need another person making SP. You don't have the choice of what actions to choose, and you're encouraged to use ults when you get them to keep the rotation going smoothly. There's no room for any skill expression. Yeah, you're right. I think that was fine at the beginning of the game. Because it was always a casual turn-based RPG. Still is. But at least there was some degree of challenge back then. At least it was fun back then. Now, not so much. Alright, hold on. Let me catch up with the raid, the meta over here. Where is, what are we doing?
Let's not get excited.
Collect intelligence? Okay. So we're just doing more events over here. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, I gotta skip this song. Because it's copyright. Freaking Halo is copyright. Unfortunately. Hold on. Close that. And sorry, I'm trying to reset my playlist over here. Where is my music? Here it is. Go, play. Shuffle on. There we go. Sorry. The game should have grown with the players, more complexity with mechanics and gameplay, and endgame content beyond a DPS check, but that never happened. Well, that's the unfortunate thing with, like, gacha games in general. They're way too afraid to provide a challenge to the player because the mobile audience wants everything to be, you know, brainlessly easy. Why am I here? Siege weapons, material. I don't think I need anything from here. Let's see if I can find out if I can recognize her voice. Never mind. Doesn't look like they do voice reveals like they used to, when the short would come along with it. Huh. Yeah, they're always slow in revealing who voices what character. And we'll eventually find out. Unless their voice is so distinct that you can, you know, you can tell immediately. Like Christopher Sabat. I fangirled over hearing Christopher Sabat's voice when Banyue came out in Zenless Zone Zero. I was like, is that freaking Vegeta? Is that freaking Piccolo? Holy crap. What? Never would I have thought that Christopher Sabat would show up in a game like this. Oh, the chest.
Thanks for not making me wait out here forever. My heart's just not in it anymore.
fighting my birdie.
Thanks for not making me wait out here forever.
Wait a minute, I have 0 contribution. What am I supposed to be picking up? Collect intelligence from the Dominion Recon Specialists. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I've been fighting. Weird. Only the mainstream games fall into that category. Those games were designed with the widest possible audience to maximize their player base. Yeah, that's fair. The smaller, more niche ones are more bold with design choices. CZN, Limbus, Mormons, Silksong. That's just gaming in general. It's not just gacha games. Like, gacha games are not, alone on this. This is just all video games. All video games are like this. The more you try to appeal, the wider an audience you're trying to... The wider and broader the net you're trying to cast, the more likely your game is just going to be not all that interesting. I don't have anything to turn in.
Thanks for not making me wait out here forever.
Whatever. I'm killing things, I guess. That's good enough. It's a very similar situation to what's going on with some fighting games right now. People were very excited for, like, let's say, the new Marvel fighting game. I think it's called Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, but unfortunately, it's trying to, like, appeal to too many people. They're trying to cast a very wide net with all the auto combos and, obviously the Marvel IP, and making some things very simplistic but also complicated at the same time because it's a 4v4 game. And it doesn't sound like people are too happy with the game. Game's been in beta a couple times. Not hearing good things about Marvel Tokon. Alright, we are done here. Surprised that we haven't, advanced into at least the first boss yet. Maybe things are just slow. There's not a whole lot of people. I'll try to just, like, keep going and advance things along until the first boss, and then afterwards I'll call it a night. I'm not even going to bother, with the second half of the meta, meaning the Claw of Jormag part. The Claw. Squash skirmishes around the area to maintain troop morale. Honestly, most of the money is in the south. Yeah, that's true. Oops. I was running through Canto 4 today and I reached a boss fight that flipped me over and started absolutely destroying me, even though it was Season 2 content and I was over-leveled with modern IDs. And then I realized something. I had never learned to read. So I did. And upon reading, I was able to understand why I was the one getting flipped over. So I won. Imagine if HSR had a fight that made you read. The problem is that Honkai Star Rail makes you read too much. That's the issue I have with it. And because it's so much reading that I don't even bother reading boss mechanics, because you're already trying to get me to read the story for hours and hours at a time. Why the heck do I want to put more energy into reading into your boss mechanics or your fight mechanics? And not that you need to either. Yeah, you're right, because you don't need any explanation to find out, you know, what to do in a fight in Honkai Star Rail. Everything's brain dead easy. You just, you know, I mean, you've seen me play the game. You've seen me stream through it. I brute force my way through everything, and it always works. It always works. I don't need to know anything about any mechanics. Reading's too much reading. There's a listening device over here. I think they are about to drip all 3 idols tonight. The second one just dripped too. Oh, okay. Cool. Might give a look after the stream is over. And if not, then, you know, I'll definitely take a look tomorrow when I stream Zenless Zone Zero.
I am sorry for every
There's a escort. Okay, I'm on my way.
I'd say I've gotten used to it.
West is moving.
There's no reason to lie.
Legions, advance!
Me and 2.1 3-shotting adventuring with Acheron. So, here's the thing. I thought that fight was pretty damn cool. I understand that you can, like, once you have certain characters, then yeah, those fights become extremely easy. But adventuring was actually one of the more mechanically complex fights in the game. It wasn't, like, amazing, but it was more effort than a lot of other, you know, bosses. The big issue with HSR story is there's so much dialogue that just doesn't have a purpose. Yes, yes, 100%. You're absolutely right. It makes me want to tear my hair out. I mean, you were there. You were probably there. Itchmug was there. I was losing my sanity going through the Amphoria story, and I was like, what is the point of all this? Please, shut up. I just wanted to, like, I wanted to punch the characters in the face. Because they're talking meaningless nonsense that does not mean anything to the main narrative, to the main overarching narrative. I was like,
my knowledge grows.
Oh, who cares?
Here is where we make every Dominion snake regret betraying the Char.
We've come this far.
But yeah,
All odds.
have a purpose and limits every line of dialogue. Either fleshes out the world of the characters, and there's Amphorius with the 20 goodbye scenes. Yep. Yup. Yup. I don't know what possessed them to do that. The writer is a moron. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it. The writer of Honkai Star Rail doesn't know how to write a story. I think I survived mostly thanks to autoplay and me doing things alongside that. Yeah. That's how you do it. That is unfortunately how you play Honkai Star Rail now. You just have it automated in the background while you're like washing dishes or doing something else. Which is it's upsetting because, you know, I did fell in love with the game at the beginning. In the beginning, you know, I absolutely loved it. Here's hoping, you know, the story at least gets better. At least the story gets better. If the gameplay, you know, doesn't, you know, get more interesting, then I'll just treat Honkai Star Rail like another anime that I watch. But if the story doesn't get better, then I'm quitting the game cold turkey. At some point in 4.0 or whatever. Oh. Damn, I just got here. Survival something like that. Another thing about HSR, there's not really stakes anymore. Like, we know we're always going to win. The story has to continue, and to do so, we need to win because Elio says so. Because there is a weird Deus Ex Machina sort of thing that follows us around. We are fated to win no matter what, which is really stupid. They wrote themselves into a corner with that. Here's hoping that Amphorius is the Guild Wars Ice Brute Saga. Yeah? Damn, that is a very good comparison. Yeah, Amphorius is the Ice Brute Saga of Honkai Star Rail. Damn. Damn, yeah, because like it started off very well. Like the beginning was so good, and then it just degraded in quality gradually over time until it was dog shit. And just like Ice Brute Saga, it had a really cool ending, I guess. It had a really cool boss fight. Story was not good, but the boss was, you know, pretty badass. Seeing Jormag and Primordius, you know, duke it out was really badass. It's about the only positive thing I can say about the ending. And the same with Amphorius, you know, the whole Iron Tomb thing was really cool. But yeah. Okay. And that was the first half of the meta. Which is all I need, really. Opening up all my boxes. Damn, that's a lot of boxes. Oh my god, my poor inventory. Oh, oh god. Oh. I'll clean that up tomorrow or something. Oh. How much gold did I make? Well, man. I guess I'll find out once I organize my inventory and start selling things. And we'll see how much gold I made tonight. Later. Luckily, drizzle wood is mostly crafting mats, so it all deposits. You can open a lot as you go. All those gold boxes are just mats. These right here. Oh, yeah, you're right.
One more confirmation of how great
Oh.
mine. All mine.
Look at that. Yeah, most of that was mats. I got more boxes. Stop giving me shit. I don't want any more. But this is why this place pays so well. Yeah, you like refill on materials for like crafting, and obviously you get other things that you can sell to make gold. It's pretty good. Neat. Alright, I'm gonna park my character over by Lion's Arch and bid you guys farewell. Good chill stream. Chill gaming night. We'll do more of it next Thursday. Same time. Speaking of anime, are you sad that season 1 of One Piece is ending? What? Season 1? Wait, what are you talking about? What? What do you mean season 1? Are there are like a bajillion seasons? Yeah, season 1 of One Piece ended. What are you talking about? Only season 1? We're talking about the anime, right? We're not talking about the live action show or anything. We're okay. What? I don't understand. There's over 1,000 episodes. What do you mean only season 1? No, it never ended. The show has been weekly this whole time. It's an 1,100 episode first season. They never missed a week in its... What was supposed to be a 4-hour stream into an 8-hour stream because of struggling with adventuring. I guess it just depends on what characters you're rolling with at the time. When I was fighting against Aventurine, you know, he was neither hard nor easy. He was just like, he was interesting. He was fun to fight, at least during the time. Maybe not anymore. Maybe he's like super easy now. but he was all right back then. One of the main writers actually even said this was a mistake. Huh. The reason is there is going to be a change in how they're posting the episodes, which is good. Manga will have time to pick a gap and anime will go up in quality. And the animators will not be dying by the tables. Yeah. Japanese work culture, very toxic. They're always overworking themselves. Let me see, what is this? Hold on. One Piece Season 1 will end on December 28th. Episode 1155 will be the final episode of season. Shut up. So dumb. That's so dumb. God, 1,200 episodes? Dude, this show needs to end. Are One Piece fans still happy with like the manga and anime and everything? Like, have they not felt like it hasn't jumped the shark yet? You're still happy with it? Really? Interesting. 26 years. 26 years. My God. What is this? Season 1 of One Piece has officially ended with 1,145 episodes. Season 2 Elbaf arc officially starts on April 5, 2026. What the hell? I don't even know who that is. I don't follow One Piece. I just, you know, the only things I know are from the live action TV show. I've only watched the original anime up to Chopper.
How is everyone doing?
Let's see.
My name is Yi.
Let me close this.
From Sanzi Studio of Zenless Zone Zero.
Gear 17 incoming. That's the name of his transformation, right? That's like his Super Saiyan thing? He's got like Gear 1, Gear 3, or whatever. It's an island. Elbaf is an island. Okay. I don't know. It's their Super Saiyans is all I know. Right. Yeah, same here. I don't know much either. I've just seen some pictures. I've seen, you know, pictures of Luffy, you know, covered in black goop or whatever. I've seen a very big, angry Luffy. I've seen a very cartoony, weird-looking Luffy where his hair gets all cloudy and white. I don't know what's going on there. Gear 5, okay. Yeah, I saw the white hair. Oh, the white hair is 5? That's Gear 5. So that's like the latest one. I see. Freaking hell. Alright, I mean... people are still happy with it, and the author is not tired of it, then yeah, all right. Why end it? Why end it? All right, that's it for me for the night, you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's been chill. We'll probably do more of the same next week, and we'll see what I play next time. Maybe more Evoker. Yeah, I gotta get off my lazy butt and find an evoker weapon that I would enjoy. If not, then I'll just run more Gale Shot or Luminary or something. I don't know. Whatever I feel like. Tomorrow I'll be back playing and streaming Zenless Zone Zero at 6 p.m. Pacific, checking out a new update for that game. I'll be playing more Zenless Zone Zero on Sunday as well because I hear it's a very long update. Next Tuesday, more Genshin Impact. I'm just catching up with the story in that game. I've been treating it like an anime, just really watching, listening to the story, not really playing the game, and, you know, conversating with people in chat. Next Wednesday, what am I doing next Wednesday? Probably Honkai Star Rail. Same deal with Genshin. Next Thursday, Guild Wars. Yeah, it's pretty much a gacha gaming for the main focal point for this month. However, I will be starting my very first playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics sometime by January 18. Before, during, or after. Just like around that time period. Yeah. I'm excited because I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics before, and it's a very beloved JRPG. It's regarded as one of the best JRPGs of all time, up there with Chrono Trigger or Final Fantasy VII. So I'm curious. I'm curious, you know, to see what the hubbub is all about, what the story is like, and all that stuff. That'll be interesting. Anyway, that's it. That's all. Rest well. You as well. And good luck with work. If oh no, you're on vacation. Have fun with your vacation. And good luck with the interview. Oh, thank you. Yeah, my interview. All right. You guys take care of yourselves. Please stay safe and be kind to each other. And I will catch you all later. Until then.